Alright folks, I can't see the screen, so I'm using the main camera there. Oh, I can drop you down a bit, can't I? Alright. So, everybody hear me okay, I hope? Setting up the camera over here. Alright, so I don't know if that's going to work or not. It keeps zooming in and out, don't it? You don't know what to do. Alright, I'm not happy with that other side there, so we'll just use this one, and we'll just use this side to stream from. The other side didn't seem like it was working very well. But this seems okay, until we can get a better camera in here. Yeah, this camera is not very good. Maybe some sunlight might help it. It helps a little bit. Keeps it from getting too crazy in here. But we're supposed to be getting an iPad today from our friend in Michigan. He donated one for the show. So I hope that one comes in. I got to keep plugging out these links here. I'll be back in this, I'll be here. I'll just let y'all watch. I'm just going to plug out these links to the customers. Tell them we're streaming. Hope everybody in Nashville's okay. And everybody down there in Tennessee, man, I know a lot of people down there, and I hope everybody, especially in Brookwood, some people that used to come see my shows are down there. Ex-police officers and police officers, I know they're out there responding. I knew friends down there like that, so I hope they're safe. I used to do shows for the fire departments down there too, so I hope you guys are safe down there rescuing all those people. Alright, now let's see, my nose is itching because it's cold in here. So let's do it, make sure I share this with everybody. We're gonna share it. Sharing can be a complicated thing. First we're gonna put it on Facebook. Shout out to my friend that's hanging up in a deer tree stand with his iPad. Yeah, he gave me the whole news about Joe Biden and Trump this morning, and I was like, dude, I thought you were deer hunting. He's like, oh yeah, I'm up in a tree. I was like, oh, well, that's cool. Don't actually hurt yourself with a bow and arrow up in there. Let's see, description. Can we just use this description? No. Descriptions and unscriptions and prescriptions. Call it the morning show. Put it on Facebook. Facebook wants a description. Okay, here's your description. Okay. Let's see if that works. For Facebook. Yep, it's on Facebook. Now we got to do one more thing. It's something called the Banjo Hangout, one of my favorite places, although I don't post there anymore. I still read all the stuff. What kind? There's a lot of stuff on there. I'm getting ready to post a whole bunch of table edit files. Banjo hangout. Let's go to the repair forum because that's kind of what we do. We build stuff. And we go. Down here and we go new topic, live from the shop. Get rid of the commercial links so they don't flip out, because they do not like commercial stuff. Okay, let's go get an embedded text from Sherry. Thanks for the likes. Likes always help. They are extremely appreciated. Don't forget to subscribe. We've got basically one subscriber every day. We do a post. I mean a video thing. And we go to rich text. And we go to source. And we bring down it twice. And we paste in the. Yeah, that looks good. And we post the topic. Oh crap. Okay, now I can do that. Go back here, paste the embedded stuff. I wish I had a macro that would do this. That was the good old days when everybody could macro in and out of this stuff. What do you mean? What do you mean? What do you mean? There it is. Okay, now we're rolling. All right. We had 3 people. Now we don't. That's all right. We're going to work from over here. That's a pretty good view there on that camera. Except for when it does that. Automatic light and dark. I wonder if I can stop that. No filter. I think it stopped it. All right. Hey, the Netherlands. All right. You know, I was reading a report that said that Netherlands was going to be the next leader of the world. And I thought about you. I was like, yeah, I know somebody from there. It's good to have friends there because congratulations, you guys are going to rule the world soon. ESTY. All right, let's start out the morning from the rim shop here. It's cold. It is cold. I bet it's cold in the Netherlands a lot. Oh, it's cold, cold, cold. First things first. Left off last week. It's heavy. You think you're heavy. Oh, not heavy. I am heavy. Not heavy, it's my brother. So I'd like to welcome everybody to the wonderful world of banjo woodrim making. It's the same as making snare drums, the exact same thing, except These would be some expensive snare drums if you made them this way. I wonder if anybody makes a wood snare drum. Ain't much excitement going on this week. Christmas is almost here. Merry Christmas to everybody. Not doing much at all, man. Not much. Oh, got a bunch of texts. Let me read some of that. $9 degrees? Woo! What is 9 degrees? That's 40 or 50. It's 32 degrees Fahrenheit here, but it's 52 degrees Fahrenheit in my shop. Too cold for glue. We're doing stuff that has no glue in it right now. I could warm it up, but I'm very poor. So, hey, y'all want to help me heat the shop? Make a donation. Donate, follow the links in a donation. I'm a damn wrong button. Oh, cut it out. The Netherlands, man. I used to fly over Europe all the time, and just, well, not all the time, about once every year or two. And I always wanted to go there. Couldn't ever. I was on a cargo plane. So I've been over it twice. I've been to Germany on a base a few years before that for 2 weeks. But I never got to go out and see any of Europe and see what it was like. So, Finland, Norway, Sweden. I've always wanted to go to all those places. See, man, sometimes when you sometimes the wood will stretch when you're soaking it. And even though you do your best to make this lap come out perfect, if the wood's too long, it'll make a knot right there. It'll make a little bump. I don't know if y'all can see that bump right there. That's what I sand off. If the wood doesn't stretch when you soak it, then it becomes a perfect joint and you don't have to sand it. But wood always stretches, and you can't compensate for it when you soak it, because if you compensate for it, some of it will come out too short. So you always make it to where if it does stretch, it'll be long. You think it shrink, but it doesn't shrink. It expands. Wood expands when you soak it. I guess that's how the old Viking ships used to seal their seals when they made their ships. They get them in the water, and the wood would expand and seal them up. Circles out of wood, I don't know why. I mean, if I'm going to be stuck at home, that's why I do this. It's something to do. Before my dad and my mom got really sick, I had to become a supervisor at Amazon. Whew. I got called into HR because I made some kids cry one day. And I had to start acting nice. I didn't mean to. I was just like, unload the truck. You know, you got a problem, just It's like pick up a box, you put it over there. Apparently, my sarcasm was not welcome, and HR said, "Oh, you gotta not talk to people like that." I'm like, okay, I'll be nice. So it's like, will you please pick up the box? Yeah, man, I was having a good time. Oh, this wood is soft maple. Everything I'm doing right now is all soft maple. Soft maple is the is what everybody wants in a banjo. It makes that sound that they all like. Hard maple is okay too. Hard maple makes a real tinny sounding banjo, but soft maple makes a real nice mellow pre-war sound. Well, that's what they were. So we use soft maple right out of the Smoky Mountains of Tennessee. It's out of a sawmill that's just like in an old movie, Third Generation. I want to advertise for him, but I don't want people going and getting all the wood I like. So I don't tell people who he is. He probably doesn't like that, but I want all that wood, man. If I gave out my secrets, you know. Yeah, it comes from really in the mountains, like in the mountains, like in the movies. Now we use Kentucky black walnut. This is grown in Kentucky black walnut. We also use it for your exteriors. We use Kentucky cherry for these necks we're making, these sample necks we get ready to make. So after I get all this done, I'm going to fire up this machine. I'm just trying to let it get later in the day so the heat, I can maybe get a little heat back here on that machine. Try not to turn things on when they're too cold. But everything is soft maple that you're seeing right there, except for that top far row to the very back. That's old factory floor. That wood comes from a building torn down in 1870. So we do make historic wood rims, but they're very expensive, and they go to one banjo company called the Sullivan Banjo Company, and they're only used on one banjo called the Vintage 35 Banjo. It's like the best banjo in the world. So I don't sell anything, so don't ever contact me about buying stuff. Hey, all right. Do you restore just antiques, or do you ever build new stuff? One day I'd like to get a big old wood shop, man, and I'd make everything. I'd make all kinds of stuff. Furniture, I don't know, kazoos. Maybe I can build me a Pinocchio. That'd help me work. It's an interesting concept. I should adopt about 10 kids and make them my employees. And raise them. Yeah. Woo. All right, kid, get to work. I gotta sand that one too. I don't like Do-do-do-do-do. I hope my laptop gets here today. Oh, don't forget our Etsy store, ESTY. Follow the link in the description. I gotta stand up straight. Follow the link in the description. And pick up a mug or something. I think we make like $1 off each mug. So yeah, do that. You can also donate. Looks like blood. I'm not bleeding, am I? It helps us grow. ESTY, look at cosmic manufacturing or look at the link in the description. Donations. You can buy one of our block rims, but we make the block rims per order so the blocks don't sit around and get changed by the humidity and stuff. So be prepared for them to take a few weeks. Oh, wax on, wax off. You know, this little camera ain't bad for what it is. I got this thing for 50 bucks. Or I think it was 49 something in tax. It ends up being 60 something. But that way my phone's not tied up. But the iPad that is being donated to us or sent to us is supposed to be better than this. So maybe I'll hook up 2 cameras and use a picture-to-picture or something. I don't know. Now see, this one came out almost perfect. See, because of the wood, even though all that wood was cut the same, each one of these will match up different on the lap. The lap is the overlapping part here. If you look real close, you can see how the 2 overlap. But man, when everything's going right and the universe is in its right place and none of my exes are calling me, screaming at me, and these things line up, it's like the best feeling in the world. Woo! Alright, now comes the dethroning, whatever we call this here. Alright, baby, you drive me crazy, 'cause you so lazy. Go right here. From the Netherlands. I like the Netherlands. Every time I see a picture, it's always a beautiful country. It's like you see pictures of other countries, and it's kind of, you know, it's cool. But then you see the Netherlands, it's always beautiful. It's like, I don't know. I always wondered if it was real. I got to go to California a few years back. If you look on my Facebook page, you'll see some pictures of the airline trip I took from Chicago there when I did the overlay. I used to have pictures of the rest of it, but it's buried somewhere in there. Yeah, I like going to California, but California seems to have the same problems as the rest of this country that we live in here. We currently have a system that's allowed manipulation in the way we get our elected people that are elected. It's really screwed this country up. I'm not claiming there's any cheating. I'm just saying people have figured out the system so well that rather than people get what they want, we get what they select. Manipulation of the media in this country is a disaster. It's crazy stuff. I tell you something that's powerful is, I work from home. So on my breaks, I take a regular break, like if I worked at a company, from 2, 10, 12, 2. And so I go upstairs, eat a sandwich, I turn on the TV, but I hate television because, I don't know, ever since I seen him lying about Vietnam and body counts and all that as a kid, I've never trusted TV that much. Just use it for entertainment. So I find out YouTube does these live streams like we're doing. And there's this protest going on at the Capitol. And all these people are carrying cameras like you're seeing here. And there's guys on YouTube that are using software like OSB to just show multiple views of this protest going on January 6th. And I'm watching this stuff, and I'm like, this is crazy. This isn't the news. This is live people walking around with cameras. There's somebody sitting there at their house switching. So whenever there was a problem, they would say, hey, switch to that camera, and they would just show it. They wouldn't say nothing. I seen Ashley Babbitt get shot from both angles. From inside, somebody was streaming behind the guy that shot her, and somebody was on the other side and filmed it from her being shot on this side. I watched it live. And then when I meet people afterwards, and I try to describe what I saw, they didn't see this stuff. They seen this pre-trial January 6th crap on the news. It don't match what I saw. It's like I try to explain to them, I seen this, and it wasn't what you're seeing on TV. And now these new tapes come out showing what I saw, basically. They're security cameras, but I saw from people's cell phones. And that's what I was trying to explain to people that were getting mad at me. I was like, that's not what I saw. I'm not being a Trump supporter. I'm not being a Republican or a Democrat. I'm just saying I watched this while I was eating lunch. I watched it happen, and that's what I saw. So it's like, man, I've learned that the TVs are just nutty media. People are just lying their ass off every turn. I mean, I can expect it if you're selling like soap, my soap is the greatest soap in the world, or my chicken is better than any chicken. Well, then, yeah, you gotta be, but real life stories, that's disgusting. I'm lying to people. So I don't even turn on news medias on any channel anymore. I look for real verified people. Use the old college tuition thing about multiple sources. Because, man, they're nuts. They're all nuts. Crazy people. Now, when I bend circles, that to me is a perfect bend. That's close to it. There's a little bitty gap right there. But that's a good one. That's a good one. That's hard to make that happen. My goal is to make everyone round like that. You don't always round like that, but that's my goal. So yeah, I don't like the media anymore. Unless it's like somebody's telling me a tornado is coming, I might watch them. I don't even trust them about tornadoes anymore. Like, yeah, I'd rather watch a live Doppler radar and find out which way to run. Woo! Crazy people in the world today. They all want to tell us how to behave. They're nuts. comments here. I can't see too many comments unless I walk over. I hear you, man. It is over the top. I've never seen it like this, man. It's like, I don't know. I mean, I guess the gas crisis, the 70s was kind of nuts. I don't know. I've never seen this much line going on. I can tell you that. Oh man, the narcissists, they love that stuff, man. There's people that come over and mess with you that don't even believe it just because they're narcissists. Because they take advantage of this craziness that's going on. Ooh, that's a nice one too. Ooh, I like that. They're crazy. It's crazy. It's all crazy. So I've decided to start a commune, the Banjo Commune of America. For banjo players only. We're going to buy us an old abandoned strip mine somewhere real cheap. Test the soil, make sure it's okay. And then live without the world. All banjo players all the time. The exciting world of rim making. You too can make dollars per hour making rims. You restore houses? Hey man, there's a place in Louisville called Old Louisville. If you ever get a chance, look it up. Old Louisville, Kentucky. And it's 200 or 300-year-old houses. And I used to trade restoration projects for rent. So I would move into, like, say, a second floor of one of these mansions, and I would live there and, like, restore an area. I'd restore a stairwell or paint something or fix something and trade it off on rent. So I know some people that have had some houses and that are that old and worked on them. It's pretty cool. I lived next to a guy that restored the whole house all the way back to a 200-year-old period and had box gutters and copper line box gutters and everything back to original. Pretty impressive. I wish I had the time. I would like to do one myself. I always wanted to find an old building to put this company in, like a, I don't know, an old 1940s brick warehouse or brick railroad depot somewhere, you know. But one day, right now I'm kind of stuck here. And but when I get out of here, my mom goes to the nursing home or whatever. That's kind of my goal, is to find some place that's maybe antique-ish looking and put this shop in it. I had this crazy idea I keep dreaming up, where I'll take an old building, and the front half I'll put Lionel trains in it, because I got a train collection in the basement, and then the back half I put the wood shop, man. I don't know, maybe I'm crazy, but I like Lionel trains. They're old ones. I don't like collecting them, but I got enough to where it's from when I was a kid in the 60s and 70s, that I'd like to set them up in the front of a building where people can see them, come in and look at them. I know people go out there go crazy over this stuff though. Sometimes when I'm looking online for parts to my trains, some of these train engines, not mine, I only have like what's called post-war. And some of these people are paying like $1,000 for a toy train engine. Like, that just takes all the fun out of it. I want a $50 old one, you know. I want to restore one. I don't want to. $1,000, I'd buy a car. You ain't drive a toy train to work. But I like the old cheap ones, man. All right, check it on my mom. The garbage guys or sanitation workers come by, and they always wave at my mom and stuff. The real Thomas. Man, I had a night job at UPS one time, and when I wake up to go to work in the afternoon, there was nothing on TV except that Thomas the Train. I used to eat breakfast, and of course it was 1 o'clock in the afternoon. Before I go to work, I would watch Thomas the Train for some reason, and then go to UPS because I don't know, it's kind of fun watching him, I guess. And Mr. Sir Top of the Hat and all that stuff, it cracked me up. Sir Top of the Hat. I thought it was a pretty cool thing for kids or whatever. I liked it because it was kind of mechanical for kids. Like, I guess I don't have kids, but if I had kids, I would want them watching some of that. I don't know how political it eventually got, but in the beginning, it seemed really cool. Alright, so we gotta take these other ones off. I'll tell you something else I used to watch before I go to work back then. SpongeBob. SpongeBob SquarePants. I got interested in SpongeBob because I like to play the TV in the background while I'm cooking and stuff, And that was the same period, like back 10 years ago or something. And I hear this music. It's shanties and old shanties from seafaring tunes and stuff. And I was like, man, that sounds pretty good. And I turned around, it's this cartoon called SpongeBob. And they were using real authentic tunes by a real band and back in this cartoon. And then I started watching the cartoon, it was funny. And I was like, man, that's pretty cool. So I bet I watched 40 or 50 episodes that year going on my way to work, before I go to work. And once they changed the music, though, I kind of quit watching it because that's the reason I was watching, was that cool, awesome acoustic band that they had going on. And I'm a big supporter of acoustic music. If you play acoustic music, And you put it in a cartoon or a movie, I'm gonna like it pretty much. Let's see. I don't like you. What's your surface structure? Are you deep crack? Yeah, we'll put your seed. Man, this is a tiring job. Yeah, I know who Steve Earle is. I've met him a couple times. He's a good songwriter. Copperhead Road's a good one. He also wrote one of my favorite songs called The Mountain. I was born on this mountain a long time ago, before they knocked down the timber. They struck mine cold. When you rose in the morning, before it was light, go down in that dark hole, back up at night. Yeah, he wrote that song too. He's a good songwriter. I used to hang around songwriters in Nashville, not on purpose. He was always doing songs at a place I used to play called the Velcro Country Club. They was always hanging out there, and then they would do songs after, like our band would warm up and leave, and then they'd do songs. This one guy wrote Highway 40 Blues. He wrote a whole bunch of Ricky Skaggs' hits, a few other people's hits. I can't remember that guy's name. But he was a pretty cool person. Very good songwriter. I think he has a band called Lonesome Standard Time. Way above my league. The band was a standard bar band. We actually made tons of money writing songs. That's a whole different league. But he was a real good person. Wish I could remember that guy's name. As far as live steam trips, man, I like to go on excursions and stuff when I get older or get out of here. I always wanted to ride a train across the country, like from New York to San Diego or wherever the heck they go, San Francisco. Of course, I don't want to stay in the city. San Francisco's garbage right now. Whew. Global takeover. It's supposed to be so nice for us, but look at what happens on our streets. Oh yeah, it's gonna be better. Is it any better, folks? Is it really? Are things going good for you up there? Chicago and San Diego. Now Louisville's destroyed. It's like some kind of war. They're destroying cities one at a time. But hey, Alright. That's a lot of work here. Oh man, I gotta show y'all my rack. Not that rack, this rack. What y'all think about that, man? Built that rack. It's awesome. Goes all the way to the floor. Sure helps out. Alright. Glad to see anybody together. This is pretty awesome. If anybody has a question, ask it. Sometimes I don't get to see them right away. So I have to go over and look. But it'll always give me a chance to answer. If I don't answer right away, I'll just walk over and check. And there's a lot of these things. They don't end, they just keep coming and coming. These are the middle sections for the, where's my adjustment tool? I got a scratch, man. I know I had an adjustment. There it is. Sometimes it just needs a little adjustment. The adjustment tool. Yeah, I like Steve Earle. There's a hole in this mountain, dark and it's deep. Ooh, it's an apple. Man, it's going good today. It feels great. Down to the last 3 pockets. And then we can move on to the guitar next. We get the guitar next going, and then we're going to make a banjo next. And a guitar body. I'm kind of excited, man. We were supposed to do this a week ago, but I got a rush order of Pearl. And rush orders always take precedence over any other thing. Because they pay a lot of rush orders. And slow orders. Okay, this is the last piece we got for this. These are pretty easy because they're so thin. I don't have to do much to them. They're so thin, it's like an 1/8 inch or something. Alright. So, now I gotta put this junk in. These I'll take back. Today. I'm gonna warm up. It's already almost 60 in the shop. Didn't have to turn on a single heat. No heat, Pete, that's right. Folks. I'd like to thank all the folks that went to the ESTY store and bought stuff. We seem to be selling 1 or 2 items a day. We greatly appreciate it. Everything helps. Everything helps. And that's what happens when they bend, man. See how that bent? Look at that. Oh yeah, let's make these in China. That's a real good idea. What I wouldn't give for a bunch of old Craftsman's C-clamps. Sometimes I go to yard sales looking for them. Because this is ridiculous, man. And they're all like this. This ain't just this brand. All C-clamps, except for these green ones I got. They do that. That's the part about business people don't understand. They're like, hey man, make me a curio cabinet. I'm like, okay, $3,000. They're like, but I can go to Walmart and get it for $75. I'm like, go to Walmart. What you don't understand is I got to replace these clamps like that, and I got to replace this glue, and I don't know how Walmart does that other than some kind of magical tax break. Somehow, magically, you can ship something across the ocean cheaper than you can make it here and destroy wildlife and fish and whales and everything with big propellers and ocean going crap floating out the bilge, and somehow it's cheaper. There's something goofy going on, people. Something weird's going on. I don't know what it is. Somebody's getting their palms greased with some green money. Yeah, same people that tell me global warming's going on, are the same people that are telling me we should buy all this crap from overseas. I'm like, if you're trying to stop global warming, why am I buying stuff from people that don't have pollution laws, shipping in giant polluting ships across the ocean while they pump out their bilge water and destroy ecosystems, whatever you want to say, potato. How does that work? I don't know how that works. That's alright. I'll keep making my American-made product. People like it. Who knows? Maybe China will buy me out. Alright, so all this is done. We gotta flip these tubes. I'll show you all that. Then we can move on to pocketing. Alright, don't forget to click the like button and share with people that like to build stuff. This is soaking in water, and you have to flip them. I'm not going to explain why right now, but you have to. Oh, shit. TH. What's up, TH4? I'm sorry. TB4. I couldn't see the screen from over here. What's up, TB4? We're getting all kinds of people. We got somebody from the Netherlands come in. And we've got all kinds of people showing up. And Paul's pretty cool. All right, so here we are. We got all that done. Now it's time to do the pocketing. I'll show you all the fun world of this. Oh yeah, at night. You see me over there? There we go. First thing we gotta do, gotta sort this pearl out. If y'all tuned in Friday, this is the pearl we cut Friday. And what we're doing is we have to make sure it's all the same thickness. The same thickness, don't you know? Alright, so take a caliper. You scratch your head. Just feel like something bit you. Like a spider. Get rid of these. Get rid of all these. Don't you know? All these have to go. A couple of those are dots. Not those dots. Where's the other dots? Did I put them down here? Yeah, there they are. Got you. Alright, so here we go. Let's check. Brings back lots of memories there. Look at all this shit's in my life. Woo. Go, baby, go. What we're doing, we're measuring the thickness of each one of these. And we're placing it into the chart up here accordingly. This is a 41. So 41. This goes in here. $37. The crazy thing, man, when you measure all this pearl before you cut it, it's a different thickness, and after you cut it, it changes thicknesses. I've never seen anything like this. Might be because it's an organic product, and I don't know what it is, but that's why you have to do this, or you'll get these uneven pearl settings. 38, 40, 37, 38, 39, 37. I'll show y'all here in a second what this grid is. By the way, don't do anything I do, ever. I'm a crazy person. Everything I do is dangerous. We don't want nobody getting hurt. There's no money in this, so no sense in even doing it anyway. 34. Oh, 34. Daggone. 40. 37. 36. Should be any 36s in here. Every piece of pearl I cut was 41. And that's why we have to go back through and measure all this stuff. 36. Oh yeah, baby. You drive me crazy. You're so lazy. That's why you drive me crazy. You're just lazy. 37. 37. The last 3 pearls. We cut these 3, I'll be so happy. Get that stuff out of the shop. A 35. Whoa. That's low. Should never be a 35 in here. And that's probably one of the biggest reasons I don't cut pearl anymore, and I'm going to stop. It's very time consuming. 44. That's crazy. We'll just do this. Just have it sand down. 37. Hope everybody's having a Merry Christmas. I know mine's going pretty damn good. I was a little depressed during Thanksgiving. Taking care of my mom and all got kind of crazy. But kind of getting used to her new phase of Alzheimer's. The doctors are giving me hope that I won't have to be here much longer. I wish there was a cure for that stuff, because I'd much rather my mom gets better, but she's just not, they don't have any cures for that stuff. 38. And Alzheimer's sucks. Alzheimer's, narcissism, dementia, all that shit. Just a bunch of evil diseases. Narcissism. Ooh, that's a good one. Alright, 38. 7. Turkey feet. 36. Ooh, there's very turkey feet. 39 dots. 6. Oh! Can't be missing these things, man. Come on. Take it, baby. There you go. 36. Okay, now let's go through some of these. So we got 38. Does this even have those? No, this doesn't even have these. So these are not even part of the situation. These are something else. I'll have to put these, get them ready to be sorted later, because I don't know what they are. I think that one is. These are one. Turkey feet. 39. Let's see if anybody's commented. She? What's a she? It looks like dragon. I gotta refresh this page. Oh, it's Sheldon. It just said she. I'm happy. I don't know why I'm happy. I don't know, man. I think it's because my mom pretty much stopped the psycho phase. It's going away. But that's not a good thing, though. It means she's getting worse. But the psycho phase is gone for a week or so now. Longer than that, actually. Probably about since September. So, makes my life a lot easier. A lot easier. I just hope they can get her into a nursing home, because I could tell part of the reason she's nuts is she has nothing to do here. But who knows? I don't know what goes on with these kinds of things. 38 and this thing. 39. Okay, let me show y'all what's going on over here. If y'all can see. Let me do it this way. Can I reverse the camera angle? Yep. That way I can see. Okay, so there's a grid here laid off with numbers. And so they're lined up according to their thickness. So everything on this row is a 38 to 37. Everything on this row is a 030, what does that say? I can't see. 036 to 035, 40 to 39. So we have to lay out all the pearl like that because it's so inconsistent. When you buy this stuff, it doesn't, even though they say it's a certain way, it's not exactly that way. So so now we got that set. We're looking for other sets here. These are not vintage 35s. Some of them go down. That's just style 3. These are some. Alright, so 1, 2, 3 sevens. So to make a 7, we gotta have 2 of these, 4 of these, 2 of these, 2 of these, 2 of these, 2 of those. That's the silver logo. 4 there. Where's some little baggies? Alright. What are these 7 parts? Let's see what these come up with. Question. Ah, man, it makes my back hurt. 36. 32. Big googly moogly, I want none of that crap. 37. 43. Ooh, that's a big. 35. 43. 33, no good. 43. 40. 38. That's what I want. 38. 38. 35. Boring, boring, boring. Shot bot. Snapshot. 32. I don't even know how that happens. It's not even supposed to be possible. And yet there it is. Oops, there it is. 36. 38. 47. Numbers in my head. Oh, my back. Standing on concrete always sucks. Need to get me some of them pads, man. I am so happy. It's happier than Borden's cow, man. I'm so happy that I can start preaching. If we don't get any subscribers or likes, I'm going to start preaching. I'm going to tell y'all about your sinful ways. I'm going to use the Dr. Gene Scott method on you guys. I'm living proof that you goofed. Don't you know, baby? Woo. Back crunch. 41. Oh, turkey. 30 feet. Yeah, gobble, 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 gobble. Alright. It's too late for you, turkey. You're gonna be supper tonight. Whew. Oh, I'd like to warn everybody too, since my friend Looney fell out of his tree stand watching our show. If you're out hunting, be careful. Especially if you're watching our show. Like, we've already had one person fall out of a tree stand. He likes to hide from all his chickens. Chickens get too much for him. He's like, I gotta go. He goes hunting. Oh, 38. Big shout out to Hubert Banjo, man. They got hit by that thunderstorm thing, whatever, tornado. He said his shop was okay, but his building was gone around him, so hope he's okay. I like Hubert Banjos. If you ever go to Hubert Banjo website, they got a awesome CD you can get about some really fancy banjo tunes on it. Pretty awesome. They give the tablature away too, so you can learn to play it. Almost done. We are almost done. 41. Yep. 38. Ah, did it drop? Yep. 41. 44. And 2 dots. Okay, so that'd be all of the pearl, I think. I don't see anyone around here related to that job. So, okay. So now it's time to move on here. Sure, you don't have any more flyers. Style 3, style 3, style 3. What's that? Needs from the Eagle, style 3. Parts. Alright, so that's it. That is it. The flyers goes in here. Southern name stays out here. Here. Baggies everywhere, man. Alright, it's time to make some ebony dust. This is ebony dust here. I save it for my model railroad. It's the dust that comes out of pocketing. It turns brown. It's very cool for trains. Woo, trains! Oh man, I forgot to advertise on Hobo and shit in Second Life when I was doing the show. Damn it. Alright. So, okay, now it's time to start the machine up back here. Let's do a refresh on this so that we can see what's going on here. Oh, machine upstairs must be falling asleep on me. Alright. So, I still can't see everybody's chat. There it goes. Sheldon was the last person to chat, I think. Okay, so now that we got all these done, looking for the dots still. Dot. No, what is all that? Let's stop reading. Dots. These are all Sullivans. I got like 1,000 Sullivan logos. Okay, so here's these dots. Here's these dots. So let's put some 38s. 41. There it is. 35. 39. Ooh, those things are hard. 36. 45. 40. Okay. So we're now going to make up some Sullivan kits. What I mean by kit is we put all the pieces into one bag that make an object or a cutting, whatever you call it. One here, 2 of these, 4 of these, 2 of these, 2 of these, 2 of these, and 2 of these. Makes up a whole kit. Each one of these is a dot. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Maybe one more. These two, these, 4 of these, 2 of these, 2 of these. So we got 6 kits. Alright, now we gotta turn on the other PC, warm it up. Oh, what a pain in the butt. You're not plugged in, you should be plugged in, everybody plugged in. Come on. Open up the drawing program. And put the thing right here. Mixed Tavern? No. I'd like to move out to Jeffersonville. That's my goal. Because all my students come from that area and also around Cherokee Park and the high Bardstown Road area. So eventually I'd like to move out there, but I don't hang around Mixed Tavern. I used to sell t-shirts to all those people back when I had a company. Man, and I played music in every bar. Man, what's it, Mayor's Tavern, the Dark Star, Left Field Lounge, Long Shot Tavern, the Hideaway. The Hideaway, I used to go there to hide away from my girlfriend's too, because nobody knows it's there. It's like a little bitty entrance into an alley and there's a bar. So if I was hiding, I would go there when I used to drink. The back door, the backstage, the silo. Man, there's just so many of them I used to play music at, but I really don't hang around bars, man. I've had such bad relationships come out of bars that I play music in them now and I leave. I don't want to get, guy friends come from there, like, other musicians and stuff. That's cool, but every time I hook up with a girl from a bar, it's a disaster. I'm sure there's a good one out there somewhere, but I just have not run across it. Oh, when I go to jam sessions, if they have a jam session, I'll go out there. But there's supposed to be a jam session somewhere at the this bar I used to play at Baxter Avenue, but it changed its name so much I don't even know the name of it. But it used to be called the Baxter Avenue Bar, but it's the same bar. Been there for 40 years or something. Oh yeah, Siding Fightings is one of my favorites. They shut us down there, man. After our band used to play there, they made an ordinance that no other music in that bar because we were so loud. My hippie band played there, and the Hog Operation also was playing there as another reason. But yeah, they made an ordinance that we couldn't be in that, no more music in that bar. And, man, there's all kinds of the Mug. Oh my gosh. You gotta watch out for some of these college bars in Louisville. If you take your credit card in there, they will charge you like $100 up front. And it'll go ahead, even if you only bought one beer. Now, they're not stealing from you, but they are in a way. And then they'll refund you the difference later because they get ripped off so much or some stupid thing like that. And after that, I haven't been back to any of the university bars around there because apparently students rip off the bars so much that the way you pay, unless you take cash, it's a pain in the butt. So I quit going to those bars. I don't really go to them anyway, but playing music in them. But yeah, I hope to get to Jeffersonville soon and move out there and explore that area. And if Mix doesn't have if they don't have a jam session, maybe we can get one started over there. Hey, I just thought about this. I was talking about J Towns where I'm moving. Jeffersonville, Indiana. No, I haven't been to Jeffersonville, Indiana. I don't know anything about Jeffersonville. I thought you were talking about J Town, J Town in Kentucky. Um, so if you're talking about Jeffersonville, Indiana, I don't know anything about Jeffersonville, Indiana. I did used to sell T-shirts to a bar that's gone now, a big pizza place in Jeffersonville, but it's gone now. All right, so we got the CNC back there. Let me go get the instructions from upstairs so I can fix this in the Ebony. I'll be right back. Take me about 5 minutes. Anybody stay? Yeah, people stay today. It's colder than crap down there. I got the ebony. First thing we do is we gotta get this set. What a day, what a day. What a day, what a day. Come on, close that one and open this one. Okay, so we got the logo. What we're doing right now is we're increasing the depth for the pearl that we just measured. I hear somebody mowing the grass, and I don't know who that is. So let's save this one. Oh yeah, I forgot. We gotta do this over here. I just did it. Oh, that's mine. That's not theirs. Okay. So go down here, go down here. If that works. I'll be right back. I gotta fix this. See if that. Okay, so now we go to here. 3 likes. All right, we got 3 likes. Awesome. Right now, we're trying to get the network to let me save something to the network. And it just ain't doing it right yet. So it takes it a minute to do its thing. Oh, there it goes. Oh, wow. I wonder what that is. Come on. Okay, she's cleaning off her room. Oh, come on. This thing's gonna make me walk all the way upstairs just to load this USB drive. Come on, computer. I know you can do it. Don't make me walk upstairs. I don't want to walk upstairs. Shoot. Alright, dagnab this thing. Let's go. Oh, I gotta go upstairs and do this. Be right back. Alright, supposedly it was this one, so let's do this here. Secret codes, secret codes. So, I think I can start cutting this pearl. We can finally move on tonight. Hopefully get some guitar necks or something. So I'm sure I'm tired of pearl, man. Jeffersonville! It's a beautiful town, though. I thought about moving to Jeffersonville. They were going to put my mom in a nursing home over there in Jeffersonville. So I have looked at places over there. Jeffersonville, in I used to go over to Jeffersonville for what was it, man? Mom's Music was over there, but no, it's a little further down in Jeffersonville. But used to go there for that, and then there was something else I used to do in Jeffersonville that was, I can't remember what it was about, but I think it was close to that Jeff boat thing. And I don't remember what I was doing over there. I think it was a restaurant maybe I was looking for. Alright, so first we slide up, down, slide. That, then flip this way, let's see. Now that we got this new camera, I should take y'all with me. Alright, let's flip you around to the good camera. Extend your legs down. See if I don't trip on all you guys' legs here. Live TV. Alrighty then, how you like that view? Get you guys back here a little bit. Alrighty then, ready then. First thing we're gonna do, we gotta vacuum that sucker down. This is all dangerous. Don't do this. Don't do anything I do. I'm just showing you what I do. Now, I look down here at this vacuum gauge right there, and I look at what's called the rate of loss. So when you're working on hydraulics and pneumatics and stuff, we're always looking at things called the rate of loss. Like if something stays pressurized or something stays vacuumized. And depending on how much that loses, lets me know that whether or not I should be doing this or not. Because if this thing keeps losing, then there's something wrong, basically. So I got that set. I turned this thing on. Listen to it scream. Ha! Now it works. Let's see, if I stand over here, mind y'all's way. Kinda. Let me see if I put y'all this way. See if that's better. Yeah, okay, so I gotta get the software. Software is on the USB. It runs this machine. Comes from the design machine. The design machine and the machine don't have anything in common. You could design on here, but once it starts running, you can't use it for anything else. So you don't put your design software on the same computer that's running your CNC, because it's just not there. And it costs $1,700 a copy. So if you wanted it on all your CNCs, you'd have to pay $1,700 for each machine. So we have one PC that does nothing but design, and then smaller cheap PCs that do nothing but run machines. All CNCs have to be set to home first. I hear somebody beating on these doors. Hold on. Alright, that wasn't for me. That was my neighbor. Okay. So all CNCs have to be set to home. And it's cold outside. Okay, so we're getting ready to set it to home. I go to the software. This is called Mach 3. If you ever buy it like I do, there's plenty of videos on it. Don't do what I'm doing because you could get hurt. Go to Mach 3 and learn how to use it. Okay, so I hit the machine coordinates and I hit final. And it only works because I put these switches on here that make it do a final. And you have to keep your hand on the emergency button in case it flips out and goes crazy, because they always go crazy. Okay, this machine now knows where it's at. This is called home, H-O-M-E. So now I'm going to find my own home, which is the corner here of my material. Fancier machines, you probably don't have to do this. Okay, I noticed that it's off because we were cutting pearl on it last, so this should be a 0 and this should be a 0, so I hit 0. And I zero it out so that it knows it's a 0x and 0y. And then I bring it up so that it can travel. I travel it. I come across the X plane. I rise the Z plane up. And I put a Z finder on. My favorite word, Z. Z stands for 0. It's electrical contact switch. When this thing touches that, if all goes right, it'll know exactly the distance between the top of this material and that bit. And you got to keep your finger on the switch in case that thing pops off or any kind of stuff. So you go Auto Z. Okay, everything went well. This machine now knows exactly where my home is. Mine is in myself, the one I like. It knows where its home is. The machine's home is here. My home here. And now it knows how far down before that bit actually touches. The thing is, I screwed up. I got the wrong bit in there. So I got to hit the emergency button so it doesn't take off one of my fingers. And I put this bit in there. This is a 64th of an inch. Everything on here is made out of aluminum and stuff, so you can't really torque. You gotta get used to it because you'll strip it. So anyway, so now I gotta redo the Z because it doesn't know where the new Z is. And now we'll find the new Z for this bit because I messed up. I put the wrong bit in. So this is the correct bit. So now we'll find the new Z. Everything went good. It knows where the new Z is. Now we'll turn it on because in this machine it's cheap. It doesn't have an automatic turn on switch. So now it's running. Now we've got to find the drilling program. I just loaded up the program that drills the tiny little holes, and we'll let it run. I'll step out of the way here. Pretty cool, isn't it? Ooh, fancy. Now that it's going, I'm going to do something you're not supposed to do, so don't ever do this. I sped it up. The problem with speeding it up is that when it gets to the pocketing part, it'll make the pocket a little bit bigger than it's designed to be. But I already know that, and I pre-designed it to compensate. But we're only talking like 0.25 or 0.025 of a millimeter. Hope y'all liking this stuff. You got a cousin in Jeffersonville. Pretty awesome, man. Jeffersonville's a nice town, man. I would actually like to move there, but I don't know what's going to happen. I want to actually drive around. I've been driving around. This weekend I drove around. Next weekend I want to drive around and try to find out what area I want to live in. I thought Jefferson Town in Kentucky or Jeffersonville, Indiana. Something I haven't explored, but Jeffersontown, Kentucky is pretty cool. I don't know what to do. I'm old. Hell, part of me says get a truck. I got a truck, but just get in my truck and just drive around and live out of my truck. You know. All right, we're changing bits for the actual pocket. And you always got to remember to put the C. That's why you should never do what I did. I could have lost a finger right there. Always got to put that on there, man. Woo! Luckily, these things are pretty safe, but you never know. So, now that we got the new bit, we'll close this program. I gotta stand up straight. And we're going to try to pocket with this one. We got to set the new Z. Every time you change a bit, you got to do this, or every time you change material. Some people are like, hey, why don't you just make this for me? They don't realize this. Oh man, you know this stuff I got to go through to do this. They're like, oh, you just put it on there and it cuts it out. No. Here's an example. We're going to set this Z for this new bit. Everything worked. But what took me a month to find out was, once you do that, if you've already loaded this program, the program's loaded for the old Z. So, it doesn't even know the new Z. So how do you get it to know the new Z? It's called regenerate toolpath. You regenerate the toolpath, and now it knows your new Z. So, here we go. We're going to start cutting out. Hope it doesn't destroy my machine. And I'll just let you guys watch this while I go do a phone call. Which is your cousin, is he an owner of the mix, or is he just, does he just live there? Does he like living in Jeffersonville? I think I would. Oh, volume button there. You see that code? Is that cool? It's just like the Matrix. And if you watch this code enough, just like the Matrix, you'll start to see what's happening here in your head. You'll be able to figure out, like, hey, this is not right just by looking at that. And also these numbers over here. almost done. Alright, turn this off. Move the gantry, it's called a gantry, out of the way. Southern number, the gantry. And then we press the emergency button, which also takes the power out of these motors, so that they're not in standby and they don't burn themselves up. So you press this, it energizes the motors, step motors. Because step motors are not like regular motors. These things can turn just a thousandth of an inch. They can turn 10 thousandths of an inch and stop. Incredible motor. I've never seen anything like it before. So, while this is in stay mode, neutral we call it, and take this off, and we gotta get rid of this dust, and I'll move the camera over to show you. Let's see what you got out of here. And move it over to here. Okay. Is that good enough? Yeah, it looks pretty cool. Okay, so the first thing I do is I save this dust. This dust to me is very valuable. I like to try to use every part of a tree if I'm going to use it. And I use it for my model railroad. Now that that's done, I take a short-haired brush and I clean, if I can get over, make sure, clean all the excess shavings up. It sounds like somebody's And then we get a pattern. I can't tell what I'm seeing on here. We get a pattern. These 4 holes are where the tuning pegs come through. Now we're going to see if the pearl matches the pattern. Holy crap. What's going on? Oh, sorry about that. That's my mom. She escaped. Let me turn this back around. I had to go catch her, Red, so I can see what I'm doing here. Yeah, my mom escaped, man. I had to run out there and catch her. She was following the mailman. It was in and gone. I forgot and left the gate unlocked, man. But I got it locked. She's okay. And the mailman's so awesome. Thank you, mailman. The mailman's so awesome. The mailman's a female, and she was hanging out talking to my mom. Man, so nice somebody does something like that. People that come by and show my mom, it makes me mad. It's like, why'd you even come over? But the mailman she is awesome. All right, boy, that's perfect, man. I like that fit. I'll show you guys here in a second how that's fitting in there. It's so beautiful. It's so beautiful. It's so beautiful to see this thing coming to life. It's like putting together a jigsaw puzzle. Oh, my back. Looks like a maniac. I really like beautiful things. I like shiny things and beautiful things. Ooh, dazzle, dazzle, sparkle and sparkle. Here we go. All right. And this is what it looks like so far. Keep the pieces from falling out when we tilt it up. Does that make any sense? Isn't that beautiful? Look how shiny that is. This goes on one of the world's most famous banjos. And I'm just a subcontractor. I mean a manufacturer. I don't build these banjos. They send me a set of specs and they're saying, hey man, can you make this? And then I help them out. Yeah, it's beautiful. It's beautiful. It come out really good. That's the magic. That's the first one that's came out since I had the machine where I didn't have to adjust something. Let me put the logo in it. I don't know which logos we're going to use here. Check these. See if any of these are 38s. Man, I can't wait to get to the guitar necks, man. It's killing me. I want to make some guitar and banjo necks. I mean, I love pearl, don't take me wrong. Pearls is how I pay my bills. But, I don't need a... I really like making a guitar neck. And now that I'm making a guitar neck for somebody, I'm going to make me one too. These are all 34s. I can have something bigger than that. Do you have any? Oh, those are 37. We'll use these. 37 is good. Come on, open up. Baggies everywhere. A little baggie here, a big baggie there. Gots to leave me alone. If you love me, baby, then you drive me crazy. Young, insanely lazy. Oh, yeah. All right. Yeah, this goes on the most famous banjo in the world, ladies and gentlemen. And I am proud to make these things. They're gorgeous. Gorgeously gorgeous, man. These go on a special banjo called the Vintage 35, made only in Alabama by the Sullivan Banjo Company. The best banjo in the world. It has those the tone rings I make from the wood from 1870 from a building tour down in. So he puts a neck and everything on and makes them just, man, drop dead gorgeous. Alright, now there, you know what, before I actually show his logo, I want to get his permission. I think he gave me permission. I just want to make sure. Pretty sure he gave me permission last time we talked to him, so I'm gonna go ahead and risk it. And I swear I asked him, so, but anyway, this is what it looks like when it's finished, man. It's very, very beautiful. Let me do this, that way I can see it. Isn't that gorgeous? Man, anybody's got one of these banjos is lucky. I'm a professional banjo player, and I can't even get one of these. They're very hard to get because so many people want one. I can't get my hands, and plus I ain't got the money, man. But, damn, they're gorgeous. So now what we do is we put a piece of tape across the top. so that when we ship it, we don't lose any of the parts. Man, that's the best one I've done yet. I got all this machine fixed up. It's been giving me so many problems. So that way it stays all in there and I don't have to worry about it falling out and stuff when it's shipped. But that's the best one I've done so far. So I think I got the magic thickness down. Now I just gotta repeat that. So we'll get the machine started, then we'll do the box opening over here for the Sullivan Banjo Company. I mean the box that Dragon sent. So let me make sure everything's going here. I just brought down that other piece. This is here it is. Alright, so all that's going. Now we can look over here. So Dragon sent in this. Big thanks to Dragon. Anybody wants to donate? I got this, I paid for this, so Dragon didn't like give this to me, but he helped me out and get it real cheap. So it's almost like a donation. But you could contact me in the messages or something. We take donations because it doesn't really make much money doing any of this. But hopefully this will help our show. He donated a Note iPad. It's not old, it's a couple years old. And it might be a better camera than what's on there. Woo, fancy. Oh, it comes with a rubber carrying case. Check that out. So it comes with this rubber carrying case thing. Huh. It's pretty cool. I didn't know they had those like that. But... So, we have an iPad for the show. For the show. This must be the charger. So, how do you turn an iPad on? Maybe it's not charged. got that thing going. Yeah, let's see if we can. Okay, ma'am. I'll catch you later. I don't know how to turn these things on. I don't know how to turn an iPad on, man. I gotta look that up. It's actually on. I hope this picture's better. We'll stream from this sucker. So bring your phone near. Oh, oh! Wow, that's interesting. Your cell phone gets close enough to the iPad, it copies it. Position this image in the frame of your iPhone. Wow, crazy stuff, man. Thanks, Sheldon. Appreciate it, man. So we're setting up a new iPad to get rid of this screen that's going zig, 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 zig. If I do like that real quick. Yeah, it's kind of doing it anyway, isn't it? Let's do this. I can't see you guys with that picture. At least that picture ain't going zig, 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 zig. So I guess we got an iPad now, and I think this camera might be better than that camera, or the one that we're using now. But we can always use that, I think, for something. All right, folks. That camera's good facing this way, but facing the other way, it's not such a good thing. You know what that camera needs? It needs to be back in here is what it needs to. Instead of being down. It needs to be up here. That's where you guys should be. Choose how you want to transfer apps and data to this iPad. Why I gotta do that? Oh, that's a way better picture for streaming. Yeah, this is the streamer. Yeah. How do we get YouTube on here though, man? This is going to make streaming a lot better, man. I appreciate that, Dragon. Man, that is awesome. I wonder if this thing will open up to let this iPad in there. Shame we can't stop the stream and change it over. That cracks me up. Yeah, man, I got it. Got it. The front camera's beautiful. I'm downloading the YouTube app right now. But the front cam compared to this is way better. Thank you, man. I'm gonna take this and get my $50 back out of that one. I'm gonna be like, hey man, y'all's cameras, jeez. I just can't interrupt the stream to change to the iPad. I'd have to start a whole new stream. It doesn't let me select cameras like that. Yeah, I'm gonna get my money back out of this Samsung here. The camera sucks so bad. I can't use it. Maybe that's what I'll do for my adventure tonight after my mom crashes. I'll go to an adventure up to the Walmart and get my money back. Oh, it's gotta be charged. Yeah, camera's way better, man. We're gonna let that thing charge up. I really appreciate that, dude. Now I can take this one back because this one keeps having funky problems, man. This one gets these waves going in it and stuff that are, like you can probably see them right there on my sweatshirt. But that, yeah, that one over there doesn't do that. So we're gonna start using that sucker. That's awesome. Daggone, man, that's awesome. Do you like, is this your carrying case that goes with it, or is that just for the box? Yeah, I got the charger and everything. It's charging right now. It's down to 28. What I'll do is I'll probably do a test stream tonight. We're cutting the last of the pearl This is just in time because now we're going to start cutting the guitar neck, I would say tomorrow morning. So this will be fantastic. Oh, this is an Android case. So is this is like what you put it in when you're going to put it in your backpack or something, right? Is that what this is? I'm assuming. That's awesome. What a great Monday. Yeah, thanks, man. Thanks, dude. I just, wow. I was having fits with this one here, man. I was not happy with this one. I mean, I was happy it was going to work. It was going to work. But compared to for example, this camera is a 2 meg camera. I mean, a 2 megabits, and so is the iPhone. But the iPhone is just instantly, I mean, the iPad is just instantly better, even though they're the same megapixels. The iPhone, just as soon as I turned it on and hit camera, it was way better. So yeah, we're gonna take this one back tonight. This will be my getting out adventure. I've been getting out because mom's, you know, got Alzheimer's, but she's getting calm, so I'm able to go out and do a few things. So that'll be my adventure maybe tonight or tomorrow. Is I will get out and get us a chain exchange for this thing. Because even though when I bought it, even though it was a going to be a display, they said I could bring it back if it didn't work because it had Coke on it. Somebody spilled Coke on it. I was kind of wondering maybe if that's what's wrong with this one. Even though I cleaned it, maybe it still had something inside it. But from what I read, the iPads just kick these things in the butt. So we're going to go with iPad. Daggone, that's beautiful. Look how pretty that is, man. I'm sure we'd like to make a box with all this kind of pearl inlay in it. But the problem with making boxes is everybody makes them, so you can't sell them. You're like kicking your butt making them. All right, so what time is it, man? We'll hang out a few more minutes, man. That's awesome. I can't believe I got this thing. And I've been fighting on how to get these things to look better. And now it's all over with. All we got to do is go up to the Walmart and make sure to go in when it's safe, because they had to close the other Walmart down over here because it got so bad, like it was being robbed and everything so much. They had to close it, man. So now I'll go to the other one, hoping it's okay. You can't carry a gun in a Walmart. That's like a red flag. So I have to risk it. Just be Mr. No weaponry. Yeah, Walmart scared me here lately. Although the one out there off of Preston, that's a nice one, man. Everybody I meet out there doesn't seem to have any craziness. Don't see no crazy fights out in front when you're trying to go in to buy something. All right, man. Yeah, I'm happy. What a great day. Everything's been. I woke up just so happy today. I was like, yeah. So if you're just joining us, I'm cutting pearl back here, and we just got an iPad, and we're charging it, and we're just cutting the last. We got a couple more of these to cut, and then we'll be doing the guitar next and a banjo next. While we're still making rims, we don't stop making rims ever. I got this set right here. These are the next ones coming out. I actually want to make a couple more of these A's, because that way it's kind of like loading up a machine gun. You can just roll them out. But if you have to wait for each round to dry before you can move to the next, then you're sitting there. You know, it's bad enough I'm only making $4 an hour, but if you do that, you're making 2. So we're going to add a couple more of those. But not today. Today's celebration day. It's almost Christmas. Merry Christmas, everybody. Happy Hanukkah, and whatever your thing is this December, your Festivus, your what's that one? I dated a girl who was a druid one time. There's some kind of tree holiday, whatever that thing she did. Yeah, this is the season to be happy. So good to see everybody too, man. Merry Christmas. Yeah, I like this stuff, man. I can't wait till tomorrow. Guitar next. And then comes the banjo neck. We're gonna make the strata banjo. That's what we should call it, the strata banjo. We're gonna take the strat neck, and first we're gonna make 2 of these, maybe 3 of these that are nice with red truss rods and everything ready to go. Then we're gonna make one where we cut this notch out a little bit, maybe knock out one of these, because we only need 5 tuners. Maybe just cover that hole up, but it'll come down a little bit. And this will be your 5th string right here, and it'll be the strata banjo. So we're gonna make the strata banjo, and we're gonna use the bolt together rim I invented. But first, we're gonna make at least 3 really nice Stratocaster guitars. We're gonna make them probably out of cherry or walnut. That's what I got the most of. I'd rather make them out of walnut because cherry always has this. Cherry will always have these little tiny knots, and I don't like that. Unless I could find a piece of cherry somewhere. I'll have to look and see if anybody online's got any. There's a little bit of a shape right here, if you can see that. I got to figure out how to CNC to get rid of that. But that's a matter of actually on this new software we have, that can be smoothed out like similar to smudging a paint job on like Creo Photo or Photoshop. You can physically go in and smudge the drawing, and then the software will know that you're trying to get rid of that lump, and it'll do it for you. The new software is amazing. And there's also a slight one right here. Yeah. So that's our goal. And we've been talking about it. I cut this the other day. This is the first fretboard test. This is going to be a fretboard. And we figured out that first, on the raw piece of wood, we cut the truss rod slot, put the truss rod in there, and then we glue this on top, and then we flip it over, and we cut this out, just like this, to where it looks like this. And then when we flip it back over, we cut this out, and then we cut the whole shape of the neck out so it's all one nice glued together neck. And if that works, then we're going to have strata banjos. We're also going to take and make a cigar box guitar next, like this 6-string cigar box, because I can't play a 3-string for some reason. It's odd. So we're going to make cigar box guitars. I think we've got maybe 5 or 6 upstairs. And we might make those fretless for people that use slides and stuff. But yeah, I got several fancy cigar boxes, and we're going to kick them in the booty. So I'm excited, man. New iPad. Well, it's not new, but it's new to me. Man. I'm trying to start streaming about my trains. But my mom has episodes where she just continuously talks, and sometimes she talks about people that are going to kill me and stuff. So I don't really want none of that on the stream. So I don't know how to get her to not say stuff while I'm streaming and about the trains. I might try to shut the door because it's all in her basement over there. But I don't want to freak nobody out because it freaks me out when I hear it. She has visions that I'm gonna get murdered by some girl or some lady. Cracks me up. All right. So yeah, that's our new thing for this week. We're gonna try to stream the trains. I also got a walkway through the trains now where I can get into the inside of them. It's going to get real interesting. I'm going to stream the trains and banjo building. And we're trying to get this guy named AJ and Sheldon to figure out the how to categorize all of our videos that are on YouTube now. We're trying to get them to where the banjo lessons can be separated out in maybe playlists. I don't know how it works yet. We might have to start a separate channel for banjo. I don't know. We're trying to figure that out. So that's pretty good, man. What time we got here? 7 more minutes. I'll go till 2 o'clock our time. So don't forget, y'all, to use the Etsy store. We're starting to make money off of Etsy. I think we made $50 this week, 56 bucks. So we figured out our big mistake on Etsy is don't advertise or you won't make any money advertising everything, unless you got some kind of genius product. But our trick seems to be just make one nice thing, advertise that, just one thing at a time. Because try to advertise all of them, it costs more to do that than it does to make anything we're making. So, yeah, I want to take every day, at least one day a week, do the trains. I would like to do the trains on Saturdays and Sundays because I need to be watching my mom, and now that she's not psycho, I can go over there more. I was not going over there because the doctors and everybody agreed that it might be kind of dangerous for me over there until she quits flipping out. Now she's quit flipping out for quite a while because it's kind of part of how Alzheimer's is. I still have to watch, like I can't turn my back on her and stuff, you know. You know, you gotta know these things. I'm not being mean, it's just safety. You know, she might not even know who I am. You're thinking I'm robbing her or something. So anyway, going over there, we're gonna get the trains all going. I'm so happy about that new bridge I made this weekend. I've had a bridge since I was a kid, and I've never been able to use it on any train layout. And it's 2 foot long, so the bridge is the walkway now that you use to go through and do that. Advertise where? On Etsy, ETSY.com. We have a store there. You can follow the links in the description. And Etsy has a thing where you can pay money to get on their front page. Like Etsy has 2 types of advertising. One is you're paying just to list your item. So if you make an item, you got to pay, I think it's 20 cents a month just to park your item on their website like it's a warehouse. That's not advertising. That's just you're sticking your stuff there. They'll sell it, pay the taxes and everything. The other kind of Etsy advertisement is you can go in and pay separately to have your item show up on their front page. Just like Amazon has a front page, so that you can get impulse buys when people log in and see it, because there's millions and millions of people going there every day. So you pay per click. So if you pay $25 a day on one item, they'll keep throwing that one item just constantly up there. But if you pay $25 a day for 100 items, then there's the odds of somebody seeing. How do you explain that? That's a hard thing to explain. So you're paying all this money for things that aren't selling. That's basically it. So you start advertising on their front page, but because you got so many items, it doesn't really sink into people's heads, so to speak. So if you pay for just one item to be flashed up there, they keep seeing that one item all the time. And you're not paying hundreds of dollars for nothing. You're paying like 25 bucks a month or so, a week or something for that ad. You can pay up to $1,000, I think, a day. But that would mean you're making 5 or 10 grand a day if you're doing that. So it's a concept of, for us, not to dump all of our money into every item we make that we're selling. Like we make mugs and tumblers and Christmas ornaments and some wrapping paper that we sell on there. So it kind of drove us to where we wasn't making any money, so it was bad for us. Well, we were breaking even. Well, not really. Somebody's financing us was probably lost a couple $100. We'll get it back to them, but now we know what we're doing, and we're actually profiting this week for the first time. Last month we made $1.66 off of ESTY, or $1.90 something or something like that. I think we split it 3 ways. It was 66 cents a piece. So anyway, this month, for the first time since I rearranged the advertising, we've actually made $56. And that helps out a lot, y'all. When y'all buy mugs and t-shirts and hats or whatever from us, that really helps us out. There's not a lot of money in this shop right now. Most of my time is spent taking care of my mom, unless I'm streaming. And I can't really make a lot of money. So any donations help. Like that iPad, even selling me something cheap. You got broken Lionel trains, send them in. We'll make episodes of fixing how we fix them. And you know, you can donate, buy stuff. It's pretty awesome. And I'm trying to run out some time here about advertising. I'm running, man. I'm really yapping here. We got 2 more minutes and I'll cut the stream at 2 o'clock. But thank you guys, man. You made my week. Everybody's coming together. Getting the pearl done, machines fixed. I'm having a good time, man. I wish I had me a dog, though. I'm going to have to make more money so I can get a dog. Yeah. Alright, guys. Well, thanks everybody for tuning in. We'll see y'all tomorrow, and hopefully tomorrow will be next day. I'm going to stay on this, cutting this pockets out until everything's done so we can do next tomorrow. And or at least one neck. I don't know how many can do it today. But that'll be tomorrow while we're gluing rims and stuff like that. And Wednesday will be steam bending. And I don't know if anything's dry enough to glue, but we'll try to glue some more stuff tomorrow too. So I appreciate everybody coming by and stopping by. Today was kind of a crazy day. We will put more of the CNC on a machine that gives me time to go eat lunch, and y'all can watch it roll. So greatly appreciate it, and we'll see y'all next week, or tomorrow morning.